Kristaps Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the power forward position. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. And these two teams, Brent, known for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of the elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I have a location for you, Kevin. It's Utah. And I have two names for you, Stockton and Malone. And how good those guys were, not just in pick and roll, but in overall half-court execution. Man, it was surgical. Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Gordon against Doncic. Redick for 3, and it's sent back by Jokic. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Murray, no good. First quarter, just over a minute played. Finney Smith kicks to Hardaway. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Sinks the triple.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That sends J.J. Redick to the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, the former Dookie, J.J. Redick, has carved out an incredible role as one of the league's most deadly shooters.
Outside Porter from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start the game. Doncic passes to Redick. Out to Doncic. Pass to Redick. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, this is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
Murray left side. The 3. Porter, no luck. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hardaway finds Porzingis. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Doncic dishes to Redick. And the dunk by Doncic. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Now Murray. He has 6. The kick out to Porter, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket inside, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Buries it from three-point range.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Pass to Reddick. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
They get a hand on it. Here's Murray. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean,
what a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of
the mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Bill Barton is out there with Murray. And there's Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Outside, Reddick. Back to Porzingis. Over Jokic. And with that, the Denver leaders got down to 2 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
It's a nice-looking stroke from the mid-range. Porzingis, at his height, he knows it. He can get that shot off anytime he wants.
There's Porter with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The 3 for Doncic. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete, Gordon is an effective option on fast breaks.
Pass to Finney-Smith. To the inside. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Porzingis playing with some heart now, never giving up or into the defense, muscling through that difficult shot.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. On defense, the Mavericks. 4-point game. Outside, Porter jacks up a three.
Well, Porzingis with that huge wingspan can still be a tough matchup for any opposing shooter. Just a quick challenge with that long length.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Murray left side. Denver passing it around. Porzingis with the block. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clock is at 3, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. Poked away. Hardaway with the steal. Dallas calls timeout. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Here's Hardaway. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the night. First free throw is good.
One thing about Porter Jr. you talk about is consistency, and that is just not on the floor. It's about his health and availability to his team so he can show off the multi-talented game he does have.
And they take the lead. Porzingis has got 14.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Doncic. The shot, no good. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancers.
Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 3 assists. And that
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the floor right now. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
And some nice instincts shown on the defensive end from Barton to get that one started. Comes away with the steal thanks to that effort. And you think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
And it's sent back by Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
And finished off by Porter.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
The shot by Redick, no good.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Murray against Hardaway. Porter outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic outside. From deep. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Good work there as it goes.
There you go. Finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Murray against Kleba. Jokic passes to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And that one's good by Porter. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Porter passes to Jokic, lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 8 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Kleba. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Gordon.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And finished off by Porter.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Stolen by Gordon. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the shot goes in.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Josh Richardson's checked in for the Mavericks. For Denver, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, it's interesting when Jokic was playing with Nurkic and they cleared the room for Jokic to take over at the center position. He's taken on that responsibility. He's taken on the star role. He's accepting it and excelling at it.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Redick surveying the D. The three-pointer, no good. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
And so it's Denver holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been... And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Denver leading by 22. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Porter in the corner. Clock at 6. Barton passes to Jokic. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Gordon against Doncic. Back to Redick. For the 3. Porzingis can't hit.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
And finished off by Porter.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Beyond the arc. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Great focus from Murray, really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Redick passes to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Porzingis can't hit. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
He hits the second from the line.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Murray finds Gordon. And the pass to Jokic. And no good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. For 3, Richardson with the second effort. And Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 25 points.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Gordon against Doncic. And it's Gordon penetrating. Doncic with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Richardson. Finished off the break.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. From past the arc. That shot misses. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And it's Gordon penetrating, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Gordon against Doncic. Redick for three. Lets it go from the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Michael Porter.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Gordon with it. Now guarded by Porzingis and stolen by Redick. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Porzingis with the block. Richardson outside. Passes it to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
In LA, my parents being able to watch me at Staples. I'm not playing.
Wow, what a story. David, thank you. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. 5 to shoot. Here's Craig. Craig, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
This is why Chris Paul is a winner. He is far from the biggest guy on the floor, but that does not keep him from being fearless on the drive.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The drive by Booker. Here's Bridges, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Ibaka outside. They swipe it. One-on-one here. Here's Paul, and the layup's good off the glass. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
At his size, Chris Paul is used to getting contact on his shots. He has really spent a lot of time learning how to finish despite getting by.
And George with this stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Booker against George. And it's sent back by George. How about 2 minutes going here in the first quarter? And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Ayton kicks to Craig. They grab their own miss, and that one's good, Ayton.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Here's George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Paul passes to Ayton. A 3-ball. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Passes it to Kennard. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Now, here's George. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Over Paul. George, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. And George kicks to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got 6.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Inside, unloads from 13. Count it, good. He's got 6.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Bridges passes to Paul. They get it back. Ayton, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
George from deep three-point land, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Paul outside. Bridges passes to Ayton.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Kennard finds George. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Offensive rebound. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker the pass to Craig. Over Morris. Craig can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 6.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average. And that still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And George with the stuff.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
But they get it back. Booker with no one around and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
That shot wide open. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Kennard against Bridges. Here's Ayton. Suns keep it alive. On the wing, Booker, defended by George. And there's the pass to Ayton. And that one hits back iron. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Ibaka outside. Leonard on the wing. Three-pointer. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind and the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
George passes to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender. Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
52 seconds left in the first half. Bridges finds Ayton. Count that one. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Los Angeles leading by 19 points. George from deep three-point land. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Kennard. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
They get it back. Here's Ayton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on George. The Suns shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
George with the bucket.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Pass to Paul. Leonard with the steal. The 3 from George. And that one released in time, but no good. And so... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, pretty an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 32 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Booker the bounce pass. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Back to Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Craig's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges dishes to Ayton. He gets that one. Ayton's got 15 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And George kicks to Kennard. Wants to get it to Morris and does. Back to George. Clock at 6 from outside the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bridges passes to Craig. Suns moving the ball around. Puts it up. The offensive rebound. A shot off that time. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Morris with the block. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers leading by 22. The 3 from George.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half, especially considered he's hit none since.
Here's Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. It's George on the wing. He's got 36.
Long and athletic. PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Got a hand on it. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. George finds Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. From deep. Rebound by the Suns.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's sent back by George. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And here's George for 3. Unable to get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. With some arc. Passes to Craig from deep 3-point range. Oh, good on that one.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Paul kicks to Craig. Now the pass to Bridges. Over Kennard. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Morris. George against Paul. Pass to Kennard. Launches a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
The Suns shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Passes it to Ayton. Paul with the 3. Kennard with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
The pass to Leonard. And here's George. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Craig can't get it to go.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
6 to shoot. And here's George for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's the break. Bridges inside the 3-point line. And it falls over the rim and in. Bridges has got 10 points.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And
Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Craig can't get it to go. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. The shot by George, wide open. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. The Suns shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Paul passes to Craig. Kennard against Bridges, up and in from the low block.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Pass to Kennard from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. And the shot goes in. Bridges has got 4 this quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Clippers leading by 20. On the wing, George, defended by Paul. And it's George finishing it off.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Ayton in the high post. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Ayton's got 19 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
George passes to Ibaka. Kennard for 3. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Leonard with the steal. On the wing, Morris. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Paul left side. It's stolen by Ibaka. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And here's George. Pass to Kennard. Launches it. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Suns have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Bridges. 1:42 left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, Morris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
Leonard with the steal. From deep, George. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And good, he hits it again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Booker looking around. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Here's George. From deep three-point range, it's off.
Love the heart of Chris Paul, especially on defense where he...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve... And Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Mavericks, Porzingis is out. With Green. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now, here is Lowry. And after Luka Doncic's miss. Right side Lowry. Over Hardaway. And the basket by Lowry.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Van Vliet. And it's Lowry penetrating. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. Marjanovic checked in for Green. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Anunoby against Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. And the Mavericks call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
JJ. Redick's checked in for the Mavericks. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
So it's Toronto now. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. And Boban Marjanovic picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lowry. The pass to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Now here's Doncic. Redick with the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Marjanovic kicks to Doncic. Redick dishes to Doncic. Back to Redick. Here's Marjanovic. Sinks that one from the post.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Now here is Lowry. 6 points for him. For 3, Van Vliet. Redick with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Siakam. And Redick, here we go. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Hardaway Jr. is a competitor now, showing you some real toughness. He's not going to give you an inch. He's going to fight you to the finish.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside, Redick. And it's off from three-point range. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
Now, here's Doncic. Fires from deep. Marjanovic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's good. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now, here's Lowry. 10 points for him. Boucher finds Lowry. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Doncic passes to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Back to Marjanovic. Plays it up off the glass. Marjanovic has got 7 points in the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Anunoby, good.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Doncic outside. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Dallas calls timeout. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He totaled 14 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Marjanovic. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Doncic in at the point. Dallas calls timeout. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber comes in for Marjanovic, and it's Richardson in for Hardaway. Back to Redick, 6 on the shot clock. Doncic finds Kleber. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Raptors leading by 3. Van Vliet outside. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Here is Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. Oh, drew the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Redick drains these shots constantly. I mean, senses and feels the separation and then capitalizes on it.
Lowry passes to Boucher. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick pass to Kleber. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Kleber. Doncic looking it over. Redick against Siakam. Takes the 3. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Doncic.
Good job that time by Doncic to keep aware of the clock. Nice job getting the shot off there.
Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Stolen. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleber kicks to Doncic. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. He can't get it to go. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Anunoby sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Dallas moving the ball around. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Van Vliet against Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Redick passes to Kleber. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Richardson outside. Here's Porzingis, and the layup is good. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. It's tipped. Wide open look. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Van Vliet's got 16.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Richardson right side. The deep three from Redick. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points and 5 assists. And that'll do it for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Lowry against Redick. The pass to Kleba. Pocket 6. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Nice D from Porzingis.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Lets it go. Boucher finds Van Vliet. The drive by Lowry. 6 to shoot. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Van Vliet wide open. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Redick's got 6.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation.
Timeout.
And he's golden.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Dallas making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
On defense, Dallas. It's a 13-point game.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Doncic against Anunoby. And Doncic throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It's good.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Anunoby against Doncic. And the wide-open shot from Redick. And the assist goes to Doncic. He's got 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Yep, it counts. And the Raptors lead by 14.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Redick with the bucket.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside Lowry. A step-back shot here. And it's good off the back rim and in. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Doncic passes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
The Rico come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
But he gets it back. Redick against Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Kleba. Offensive rebound. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors leading by 13. Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 27.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Porzingis can't hit. Here's Siakam. Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Raptors out in front, leading by 17. And we'll have the start of the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Raptors leading by 14. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Pass to Doncic. Passes it to Redick. Over Siakam. The shot by Redick, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Redick. Fires the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Dishes to Lowry. The pass to Van Vliet. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 16. Here's Finney Smith. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Kleba against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Redick. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lowry drives in, and he makes good on the layup. Lowry's got 25 points. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lowry's shot is good. Here's Doncic. Passes to Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, hard to contain Porzingis now. When he's being aggressive with it, the defense gets a little shaky.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred VanVleet.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Pass to Redick. Doncic against Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Launches the three. Good on the three-point shot. Lowry's got 30.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Clock at 6. Now, here's Doncic from deep. That one, no good. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big mark. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. Tip-off goes to Denver. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Here's Ayton. No good from outside.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And a wide open look for Porter. Good on the triple.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
And it's blocked by Gordon. We play just over a minute here in the first. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Now Murray, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. 6 to shoot. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Crowder against Jokic. Crowder kicks to Ayton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Passes it to Murray. Bridges with the steal. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. The shot's good.
Well, the mid-range is always a good option for Chris Paul.
The Nuggets leading by 5. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. There's the pass to Porter. The dish to Gordon. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
And here is Paul. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Look, guys, what a terrific feel for the young Booker. Knows exactly how to take what the defense gives him.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And finished off by Porter.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Here's Ayton. Booker outside. He kicks to Paul. Jokic grabs the miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Now here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. A nice shot by Booker.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now Murray. He's got 6 out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Gordon with it. With 1 on the clock. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low right now.
And so it's Denver. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense.
Southwest, I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
Oh. You've got to be kidding. You've got to stay between Aaron Gordon and the basket, particularly in transition. If you don't, you're toast.
Ball against Porter. Changes up. Porter with a block. One-on-one here. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Gordon.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he'll make the extra pass. He's also an...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Crowder against Gordon. Outside, Porter fires from 18. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Porter's got 7 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And the dunk by Booker.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
On the wing, Gordon. Defended by Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
To me, Aaron Gordon has all the tools you'd want from a player on the rise. Very good establishing chemistry with his teammates, and all the necessary attributes are there to take a big jump.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Outside, Gordon. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Crowder dishes to Bridges. And stolen by Barton. And now here comes Gordon leading the break.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Booker. Pass to Bridges. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton with it to stop the run. And there's a nice layup inside by Bridges.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Outside Gordon. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Murray. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Here's Ayton. Good defense by Jokic.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, he came into the league as an incredible athlete, but Aaron Gordon has put in the work to be a great offensive player, and right before our very eyes, it's happening.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Crowder. Lets it go from deep. Gets a hand on it, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got his second bucket tonight.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Wow, incredibly quick feet of Aaron Gordon. This guy excels at seeing lanes to the rim and taking advantage.
For 3, Booker. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Aaron. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a start it was for Aaron Gordon. He ended up with 22 points, 5 assists, and 1. And that'll...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
The Suns shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets leading by 22. Left side, Gordon. It's Porter. Outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's. Even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And the shot is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
The Suns have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
and he just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Gordon with it. Foul guarded by Crowder. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Ayton finds Paul from deep. It's not going to go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gordon against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Barton. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Basket good. Gordon's got 30.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Booker. Paul against Porter. Paul passes to Ayton. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
5 on the clock. Crowder from outside. And the Suns miss again. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. And it's Gordon with the finish.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Porter with the steal. Floats it up for Jokic. No good that time.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That'll put Aaron Gordon on the line. It goes on Devin Booker. The Nuggets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Gordon. Drops in the layup for 2. Gordon's got 14 points here in the second half.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside Crowder. Booker dishes to Ayton. Booker the pass to Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Here's Gordon. Porter trying to free himself up.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Murray against Bridges. Crowder kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Clock at 6. Here's Paul. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
To the paint. Bridges with the steal. Over Porter. Bridges misses. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. One second left. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for Denver. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with them. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, the athleticism and mobility of Aaron Gordon is a problem, which is why passing lanes will open up for him.
Here's Ayton. They shoot again, and the layup is good.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Gordon against Crowder. Outside Gordon. Back to Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
No good from Booker. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running. He feeds it to Porter. Crowder with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Ayton. Bucket is good.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Inside, Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Gordon's running. Four on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gordon's got 42 in the game.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Paul passes to Crowder. Shoots over Barton. Back to Crowder. To the left wing. The feed to Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, Devin Booker has proven to be a capable shooter from every spot on the floor, including the free throw line. This guy has become a must-watch.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's Gordon. And he gets the whistle. Two free throws coming up.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
And he makes the first. Two shots. And so he makes both from the line. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
Gordon goes in. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. That one on Ayton.
Clearly a foul.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Suns have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Booker the pass to Ayton. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Gordon. He drains the quick shot. Gordon's got 47 points.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Crowder against Gordon. Six to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gordon's got 49 points in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nuggets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Aaron Gordon.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Bridges against Murray. Here's Ayton. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Gordon. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, Aaron Gordon welcomes the opportunity to be fouled. You cannot be careless with your defense.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon.
Gordon hits both of them. And here's Phoenix. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
To the middle, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. This one was over well before the final buzzer. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. Now, here's Siakam. Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Clock at 6. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Yes, that goes in. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
A nice shot by George.
We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
Lowry against Leonard. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And just about a minute into the first quarter. George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Kicks it out to Leonard. And stolen by Siakam. It's stolen by Ibaka. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Now here's VanVleet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Morris. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 5.
Oh, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense.
Oh, jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that one's good, Leonard.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Lowry against Leonard. Outside Lowry. George against VanVleet. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Lowry. Now, here's Boucher. Defended by Ibaka. Shots good by Boucher.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
And George, here we go. That one falls. He's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Lowry. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And it's blocked. Here's VanVleet. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam against Leonard. Dishes it to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And he drops it in from the low post. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And George, here we go.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And George drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Raptors with the lead. Left side Lowry. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Raptors out in front. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Take a look at the Raptors performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing in your opinion?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
George passes to Kennard. And George kicks to Kennard. Passes to Leonard. To the inside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Clock at 4. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And here are the Raptors now. Down low, Boucher, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. George against Anunoby. A nice shot by George. George has got 11 points. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Kennard against Anunoby. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 12.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And George with the stuff.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Now the pass to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Boucher finds Lowry. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Launches it. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. George from deep three-point land sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Lowry, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. George passes to Ibaka. Outside, George. And Leonard has it in the corner. That's good for George on the assist from Leonard. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
You see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Lowry passes to Boucher. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Off target with the open look.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, George. He's got 20, and it's good for 2.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
To the paint, here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. And here's George. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And of everything he's doing. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in a shooting guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Siakam kicks to Love. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both. The Clippers in the lead. George looking around. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Kennard for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his third assist on the night. It's a close game here in Toronto. Anunoby in the corner. Van Vliet finds Lowry. The tray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
George against Anunoby, and George gets it to go.
His range goes out a lot further, but didn't need to on that possession.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Boucher, defended by Ibaka. George against Van Vliet. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Anunoby against George. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Clippers trail by 4. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling.
And here's Van Vliet from the other. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Clippers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kennard. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Morris.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Here's Van Vliet, and again, it's Toronto converting. 1:33 left to play here in the third. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
1:22 left in the third. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. He's feeling it. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And George with the stuff.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
To the middle. Oh, and the dunk by Ibaka.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Raptors leading by 6. Van Vliet, right side. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Toronto's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Lowry, and it's sent back by Leonard, and they get it back.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Toronto, Chris Boucher. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Here's George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
And George drops them both. Leonard with the steal. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in the forward slot. Lowry out there with Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Siakam finds Boucher. Here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. They get it again. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Inside, George. And another shot. Ibaka, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Over to the left wing. Anunoby has the open look. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
George way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Pass to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And the basket by Lowry.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Kennard for 3. Ibaka for 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Kennard on the wing. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Paul George with the steal. Will it go? Anunoby sends it back. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Lowry. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Passes it to Van Vliet. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George passes to Kennard. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Here's Leonard. Up and in on the layup.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Fred VanVleet.
And serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And the lean frame of Ibaka taking the punishment but still converting the basket. Toughness.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Ibaka right side. George against Anunoby. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. And again, no good by Toronto. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's George for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 37. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Here's Van Vliet. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and the
Has kept.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in a two-guard. And for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward spot. The shot by Redick, no good. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Murray against Doncic. Murray, good. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement. When you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion, I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
And here is Murray after J.J. Redick hitting the three and finished off by Porter.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now, here's Doncic, and Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Redick finds Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Three-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Doncic against Murray. And Porter, here we go. And that one drops for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Redick. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Redick. Outside, Porter. Jokic high post. All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Red hot so far. 4 for 4. Cooking with gas. Couldn't draw it up any better.
And, guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid. He's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. And they brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do.
And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
And a wide-open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic feeling it out. Outside, Porzingis. The Mavericks keeping it alive. A new 14. Hardaway against Porter. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. Pass to Finney-Smith. Pass to Redick. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Porter against Hardaway. Back to Redick. Inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Murray against Doncic. Porter passes to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Denver needs to get off his shot. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Boy, the mid-range J of Jokic, I like it a lot. I mean, you got to D this guy up from that area. He'll scorch you.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Doncic outside. The pass to Porzingis. With 4 seconds on the clock. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one misses. Here's Murray. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Nuggets ahead. Up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. Doncic, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
On the wing, Doncic, defended by Gordon. Here's Finney-Smith, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Boy, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, their skill, power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
A 3 from Porzingis. Sinks the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, Porzingis is a very impressive all-around scorer, and every year it seems as though he's taking on more of the offensive load.
Outside, Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Down low. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good. Jokic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Jokic doing a nice job getting right to the spot and capitalizing, taking advantage of the high percentage shots.
Timeout. Dallas calls timeout.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic passes to Hardaway. He kicks it to Doncic. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Outside, Porter from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Gordon against Doncic. Now the dish to Redick. Back to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Redick finds Cauley-Stein. Jokic grabs the miss.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Murray against Doncic. Outside, Porter lets it go with a 3. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. Pass to Redick from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Jokic kicks to Murray. 1:09 left to play in the first half. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Out of bounds, Denver takes possession. .54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Porter launches a 3. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident. And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Here's Finney-Smith. Martin defending. To the middle. Can they get it? Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Redick.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
And that one's good by Porter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 23 points and 1 rebound. And
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Porter, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2 guard. Brunson against Gordon. Here's Cauley Stein. Here's Finney Smith. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the paint. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. The Nuggets leading by 15. Murray with it. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Outside Porter. Barton in the corner. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Down low. Porter looking it over. Clock at 6. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Again, the Nuggets score.
Jokic is really good in these pick and pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. To halt the run, and Doncic lays it in.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
No one covering. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Outside, Redick. Finney Smith passes to Redick. Knocks down the 3-ball. Redick's got 8 points.
It's the main strength in Redick's game, his 3-point shot. Lethal. This guy is a laser.
Murray right side, and he commits the intentional foul. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
The kick out to Porter from past the arc. Here's Jokic. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. 14 points for him. Guarded by Porter. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
1:06 left to play in the third. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
It takes body control, concentration, and skill to score against that kind of defense. Jokic doing a really nice job inside.
And the pass to Redick. And another basket for Dallas.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And here is Murray. Passes to Porter. Now, here's Jokic. Makes it off the glass. Jokic has got 18 points.
Boy, it's a joy to see Jokic get the hot hand. Very efficient, multi-talented scorer. Knows how to dial it up a notch when he needs to.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Hardaway is out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Barton against Redick. To the middle. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
Redick passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
Hardaway from outside. The shot comes out. And Denver the other way now. Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And, you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But, again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Knocks it loose.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And stolen by Redick. Jacks up a 3, gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Great setup right there. Calling for the pick and roll. Redick getting the separation he wanted to keep it and convert.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Redick.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Gordon finds Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Outside, Redick. Doncic passes to Redick. Here's Finney-Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Murray. Makes good on the step-back jumper. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Boy, it's fun to watch when Murray gets into a groove, guys. An astonishingly good score, pretty much from anywhere.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Redick. To the inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. Gordon, and he converts the layup. And it's 7 points for Aaron Gordon.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Murray against Redick. On pass to Porzingis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is, man. I tell you, you put the rock anywhere.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nuggets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at his stats, just confirms what a dominating he had. What a night tonight it was for Jokic.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
The former Arizona Wildcat, Gordon, is a high-motor player who gives great effort out there all the time.
The wide-open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 33 points. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Here's Doncic. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Hardaway. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset. When Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Now Murray. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this game. And in the win, a comfortable Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now here is George. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. Fires for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Pass to Craig. Shot from the wing. Here's Ayton. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
George against Paul. And George gets it to go. George has got 5.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
And there's the pass to Bridges. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Over Kennard. From deep three-point range. Bridges misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, that's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And so just over a minute and a half played. George, no good. The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Leonard against Paul. Craig kicks to Paul. Knocked away. Leonard with the steal. Outside, George. Here's Kennard. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
No good from Booker.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 6. Good on the bucket.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Paul outside. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
And a deep 3 from George. Cans it from downtown. George has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Clippers. To the left side wing. unloads, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Outside for George. The three. And it's George again missing. Ball finds Bridges. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
The deep three from George. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 17 now.
Building up a big early lead.
Oh, what a shot!
It went in! Goodness. Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka. And at the 5, roaming the paint. Morris kicks to Kennard. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
Ayton trying to break free. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line. And George drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Booker. Tries again. Here's Craig. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, Bridges. Paul George missing from long range. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, G.A., right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Leonard. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw good, Paul George.
Yeah, nice job. job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Suns trail by 12. Pass to Ayton. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter, and he banks in the layup.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Morris with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The offensive rebound. Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 31 points.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Ayton inside. Defended by Ibaka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. 1:44 left in the first half of the game. George from deep three-point land. Good work defensively by Paul.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Scooped up. Ayton hits in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George double teamed. Inside. Here's Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Gets it from Kennard. Ibaka finds Kennard. Now George. Defended by Booker. From deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Craig passes to Paul. The 3. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Craig. Kennard covering. No good from Booker. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Morris throws it down.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Paul, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 31 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And it's Ayton missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Kennard. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got 8.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
Bridges against Kennard. Bridges kicks to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Bridges. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Moving it up. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. That one is good again. He's 6 away from the floor with the basket.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Ibaka outside. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Ibaka's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Paul from deep three-point land.
Locked down, Leonard a smothering force on the defensive end.
Craig can't get it to go. George looking around. Bridges with the board. Suns have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Ayton. Off target from outside. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on an 11-2 run. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. George with the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Craig. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Craig, covered by Morris. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Ibaka, the pass to George. Leonard, that's for 2. That one wide left. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. Out to the wing, over Morris. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. George double teamed. Kennard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Kennard's gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight. Here's Paul, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
And Phoenix has possession. Pass to Bridges. Booker the bounce pass. Suns moving the ball around. They get it back, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 19-6 run. The pass to Kennard. Top of the key, Ibaka. Jackson in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Bridges shot. Good.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. No good on the 3. Ayton in the high post. No good with the layup. And so it's Los Angeles in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Clippers shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. And it's Zubac in at the center, filling out the middle.
The defense on George a little too tight there. But to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
Paul George. At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Down low, here's Craig. It's hauled in by Zubac.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Ayton.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here's Paul. The try by Booker. That one drops for him.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Paul against Beverly. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And here's Booker from the arc. Phoenix keeping it alive with a new 14. Leonard with the steal. And here's Beverly. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Paul. Here's Ayton. Out to the right wing. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. And it's Ayton missing. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Ayton in the high post. Kicks it out to Paul. Out left to the wing. Here's Bridges. And the rejection by Zubac. Outside Leonard. Zubac with it. They swipe it. Booker right side. In the corner, it's Bridges. Offensive rebound. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Kicks it out to Booker. Stolen by George. Outside Batum. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
Phoenix ball.
Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Paul looking around. Passes it to Craig for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To the paint. Paul with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Tries it from 19. He's off on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Batum with the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Craig kicks to Paul. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. That one good for two.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Outside, George. Beverly for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Leonard inside, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Batum scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For So Dallas will get the first possession. Kleba against Siakam. Kleba, the pass to Finney Smith. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kleba. It's good.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Van Vliet against Doncic. Van Vliet attacking. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
And the wide open shot from Redick. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Left side Lowry. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's Dallas with another.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Doncic against Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Redick passes to Porzingis. Back to Redick. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Finney Smith. Dallas moving the ball around. Kleba against Anunoby. Here's Doncic. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Doncic has got his second basket.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
For 3, Van Vliet. Can't hit that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Porzingis. And the layup's good off the glass. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 5 now. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Outside, Redick. And the 3 ball is good.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Lowry drives in. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Free throw drops for Lowry.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
Doncic finds Porzingis. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
The Raptors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And he knocks down the first one.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Redick with the three, and that one is off. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Looking to end the run, and he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 6 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Inside, here's Boucher. Now here's VanVleet. Not a lot of room. And the pass to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. It's deflected. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Mavericks trail by 7. From deep three-point range, and it's Doncic missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Pass to Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Lets the three fly. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop. That one goes. Count it. VanVleet's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Outside, Redick. There's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
And the timing and rhythm with which Redick plays, well, he is feeling it right now.
Shots good by Boucher.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's good from long range.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Lowry against Doncic. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 14.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Outside, Redick. Another three for Dallas.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
To the inside, Anunoby. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Raptors lead by 8.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Doncic with the bucket.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
For three, Van Vliet. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And Siakam throws it down.
So fast to get out in transition. Pascal Siakam dangerous in the open floor.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Down low, got a piece of it. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Boucher's got 6 here in this quarter.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Porzingis. And another shot. Here's Finney-Smith, now recovering. 5 to shoot. Redick with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Lowry has the open look. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of it. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. He didn't... And...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Redick passes to Porzingis. With a tie. No good on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Well, this guy can navigate around the basketball court with the best of them. Kyle Lowry in a catch and shoot turned the lights out.
Hardaway kicks to Kleba. From deep. Toronto grabs the miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Doncic passes to Kleba.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr., looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Raptors leading by 7. Van Vliet outside. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Redick surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Well, as the roll man in the pick-and-roll game, Porzingis at his size can make a career out of this play.
The drive by Lowry, and he comes up with the deuce. Lowry's got 18 points in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Redick finds Doncic. Back to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Porzingis passes to Redick. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 15.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And here are the Raptors now. 6-point lead. Lowry against Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Lowry gets it to go.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Doncic looking it over. The dish to Redick. Three-pointer. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Redick. Redick's got his 3rd assist on the night. Takes it out to Siakam. Down low. Here's Van Vliet. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Siakam against Doncic. They grab their own miss. The shot by Kleber, wide open, gets the three-pointer to fall. And now just a 2-point Toronto lead. Here's Lowry, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
32 seconds left in the third. Doncic outside. In the corner, Hardaway with it. A pass to Porzingis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
Lowry against Hardaway. Van Vliet outside. For the three. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 5 points now this quarter. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Redick passes to Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors leading by 7. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Inside. There's Boucher. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Doncic. Redick finds Porzingis. A 3 ball. Tries again. Hardaway for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Raptors shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Redick against Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes in there. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Outside Lowry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's an example of the quick burst that Kyle Lowry has at his disposal. He is always on the attack.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here is Doncic. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And that one is good. Lowry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Doncic against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. And Doncic, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 20.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And he has 28 points for the game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Doncic. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Lowry passes to Boucher. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. Here's Hardaway. They get the rebound. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lowry passes to Boucher, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Doncic with it. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah,
Thank you, D.A. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. And for Denver, Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. Now here's Barton. It's good from Gordon on the assist by Barton.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Here's Booker, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Ayton kicks to Booker. Now the pass to Bridges. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Feeds to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Over Jokic. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Back to Ayton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Outside Porter, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Bridges with the steal. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Takes it out to Booker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
And that one's good by Porter.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The free ball look easy.
Crowder dishes to Ayton. Back to Crowder. To the middle. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Back to Ayton. Count it.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Porter with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
Suns trail by 7. That's tipped. Porter with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Gordon's running. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Ball goes in. Shot to stop the run, and it's Ayton missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Wide open look here for Murray, and again it's Denver.
3 straight baskets in transition now. They'll want to end that trend in a hurry.
Ball against Porter. Ball passes to Crowder. No good on the shot. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets leading by 11. Goes up. Oh!
No goodness. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Ayton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Denver's got a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's Denver. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Nuggets, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Crowder with it, now guarded by Porter. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Right side, Gordon. And the rejection by Ayton. They're running. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
Booker's such a good spot-up shooter, but when he gets on the move and he has that kind of deft touch, that's a pretty soft floater.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
In the corner, Crowder with it. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon against Booker. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 10.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Gordon with it. Now guarded by Booker. The kick out to Porter. Murray for 3. Drills it from outside. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by 14. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Barton, wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Pass to Ayton. At the top of the key, Bridges. Inside, here's Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. The league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, DA. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
Paul Millsap's checked in for Denver. And Denver is out to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
The Nuggets making a switch here. McGee's checked in. We've got 1:28 left here in the second. They double him with Ayton. McGee the pass to Jokic. Denver passing it around. McGee's shot is off. Suns trail by 15. Here's Ayton. Paul kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. Denver's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Outside Porter. Jokic draws the double. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
For Phoenix, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Galloway dishes to Ayton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And Crowder comes up to help. Here's McGee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Down low, Ayton in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The kick out to Porter. Here's Murray. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Here's Paul. Up again, and Ayton stays with it.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And it's Murray penetrating. Good on the shot. 9 points in the game so far.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
The clock runs out, and we're ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, what a start for Michael Porter. He had 14 points, 2 steals, and 1. That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Will Barton. Porter is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Murray, here we go. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Down by 15. And it goes down 2 points. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Porter. The kick out to Barton. From the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
First trip to the line for him here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Crowder comes up to help. Murray with it. Bridges covering. 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Galloway. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Intensity from Ayton, consistently finding different ways to get at the defense and make them overcommit.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Free throw drops for Ayton. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Paul Millsap is checked in for JaVale McGee. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Aaron Gordon. David Aldridge, what's the status?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nuggets. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He'll have to sit the rest of this one out, and it's unclear how much longer he'll be out afterwards. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Porter with a block. And even 3-on-3 break. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. And just miss after miss right now.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Murray right side. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And a wide open look for Porter. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 28 points for the game. Sun shooting about 42% so far. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Crowder. Barton with some nice D.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And finished off by Porter.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
Paul goes in over Porter. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Another shot. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Phoenix looking what they've got on the floor. Jake Crowder out there with Bridges. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Paul against Murray. Porter outside. He can't get that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Galloway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting Langston Galloway. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Galloway. Galloway hits both of them.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Outside Porter, beyond the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. For 3, Bridges. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Don't confuse being slow with not having mobility. Jokic remains a threat to drive.
Good on both.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses, because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays. Like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Jokic with the steal. Floats it up for Millsap, and Millsap slams it in.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Here's Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. Over Porter, and that one's good, Ayton. And that's now 18 points for DeAndre Ayton. Murray against Paul. Jokic draws the double. Millsap, and Millsap shoots it in.
Well, at 6'8", Millsap is still a threat to get up in the air and get those down.
Pass to Crowder. Here's Bridges. He's covered by Murray. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Ayton. Back to Bridges. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the inside. Murray surveying the D. Millsap passes to Barton. Jokic with it. Bridges covering. There's Porter with the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 33 points. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Galloway, the pass to Ayton. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
And it's Murray penetrating. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Ayton finds Galloway. Second shot opportunity. Paul outside. Pass to Galloway. Ayton in the high post. Clock at 6. Paul outside. Back to Ayton. No good. Good defense by Jokic.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out to punishments.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game from Michael Porter.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Loads it up for Millsap. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Inside. Here's Crowder. Misses the layup. Outside Millsap. Kicks it to Murray. It's Porter outside. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. One. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2. Now, here is George.
Oh! Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's VanVleet. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. George against Anunoby. And George with this stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. To the middle. Here's Kennard. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. VanVleet outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here is George. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. From outside, off the mark.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injury concerns, but he's been great.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And George kicks to Kennard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kennard's got his second bucket of the night.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Leonard against Lowry. Here's Boucher. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
George passes to Morris. George looking over the floor. And George with the stuff.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Lowry can't get it to go. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 15-4 run right now. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion. Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Now, here's Kennard. And that one, good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 13-point game.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Here's Van Vliet, nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 7. Clippers leading by 10. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That's good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here is Lowry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George dishes to Ibaka. George with the ball. 14 points for him. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. Anunoby in the corner. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles.
Because of George's strong defensive instincts, he's able to consistently disrupt opponents.
Van Vliet outside. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be back with you shortly.
You know, this game, it's
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And it's George finishing it off.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Raptors trail by 17. Now here's Van Vliet, and the layup falls. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And George kicks to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Back to Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. On the wing, George. Back to Kennard. Leonard on the wing. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's George. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 20 points. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. Outside, George. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. To the inside, Boucher.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Brown. Van Vliet against Morris. Siakam trying to free himself up. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 13. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Van Vliet against George.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George displays strong timing and discipline.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5, but somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Down low, and Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Outside Lowry. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And George gets to Kennard. George passes to Kennard. 6 to shoot. And Ibaka slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet with the bucket. Clippers leading by 13. Leonard on the wing. Latray. Offensive rebound. George with the bucket. George has got 22 points.
You know, offensive rebound is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great energy and focus.
Here's Anunoby. Can't hit from in close.
We like to have that one back. That's easy money.
And so it's Los Angeles.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 22 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Kennard is out there with Paul George, and it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Boucher, sinks the 15-footer. Boucher's got 8 points.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
Leonard kicks to Kennard. dishes it to George. And Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Outside Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. George with the defensive effort.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And there it is for him. George has got 26 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Drains the three-pointer.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Anunoby in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got 7.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate.
Oh, hammering it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. No coverage that time. Boucher's got 10.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Outside for George. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Leonard with the steal. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Back to George. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Just a little too aggressive. His 5th foul of the night. Expect them to go right at him to try to pick up number 6.
George, again the Clippers.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lowry against Leonard. The 3. Anunoby, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And George kicks to Morris. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title.
Oh, that was something else.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Right side, George. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
To the paint, and Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Ibaka outside. Inside, here's Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka, no luck. Now the Raptors moving it up. Lowry leading the charge. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 8 points.
You know, whether he's running the fast break or finishing it, Kyle Lowry is a handful in the open court.
And so it's Los Angeles, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, walking down the middle. Here's George. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. George has got 34.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Pass to VanVleet. Fires the three. Kept alive. Outside for Lowry. To the left side. Wing. 5 to shoot. AT that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 7. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And finished off by Siakam.
You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Lowry passes to Boucher. And that one is hammered home.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Out to Ibaka. Back to George. Now here is Ibaka. Boucher defending. Ibaka, no luck. Raptors trail by 3. VanVleet outside. Back to Anunoby. A second chance effort, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And George, here we go. And good that time. George has got 38 points.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Back to Boucher. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, George. Kennard for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. VanVleet wide open. Oh, and they take the lead. VanVleet's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. George fires. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. George has got 40 points.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
And now it's Lowry running. Here we go, all the way if he can.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
George passes to Morris. Kennard with the ball. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by George.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Lowry drives in. Van Vliet outside. Shot, high post, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Van Vliet's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Siakam against George. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And it's Lowry penetrating to the middle.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Kennard on the wing. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
A fantastic competitor. The bigger the moment, the more Kennard wants the ball.
To the inside. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And here's Leonard from three. Knocks down the three.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Ibaka looking for an opening. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for Denver, we've got Aaron Gordon. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic. It's good. Doncic has got the opening field goal of the game for the Mavs. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
It's off his foot, and it's being called a kickball. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
So the wing on the left. Murray against Doncic. Outside, Porter. Down low, Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon against Doncic. Six to shoot. From 20 feet out. Here's Porzingis. Doncic trying to get open. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instincts.
Now here's Murray. And that one's good by Porter.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And it's Doncic missing. Denver's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Murray against Doncic. And Murray, here we go. Porter kicks to Jokic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
All Jokic needs is just a little bit of room, and he's good to shoot it. You got to respect the scoring ability he has.
Doncic against Gordon. Porzingis. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Murray against Doncic. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter. Doncic against Murray. Back to Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Gordon kicks to Murray. Outside, Porter puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And that's now 6 points for Michael Porter.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down. because after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
For three, Murray. Redick with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 11 seconds left to play here in the first. Now here's Redick. Back to Doncic. With 1 on the clock.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contest.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway is out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And he makes that one. 12 points for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And a wide open look for Porter. Jokic kicks to Porter. No good on the triple.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Murray against Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Murray, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jokic against Porzingis.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. The kick out to Porter. Porter can't get that one to fall. The Mavericks leading. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6 on the shot clock.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him, just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Porter for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Gordon. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Here's Murray. He has 5. Outside Porter. 3-pointer.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Here's Doncic.
That's rock-solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then affected the trajectory of the shot.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And this goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Murray, here we go.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Back to Porter, 3-pointer. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Murray against Doncic. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Porter passes to Jokic. Off with the layup. Timeout. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks ahead. They're up by. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic has such a feel for when to attack. And when he's moving like this, that's basically all she wrote for the defense.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. And that'll be his third foul so far. Doncic against Murray. Outside, Porter, 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Jokic kicks to Murray. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Redick. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
The drive by Doncic, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfect.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The drive by Doncic, and it's sent back by Jokic. It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
And he makes the first. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan, we've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Oh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly will lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
We've got 1:48 left in the third. Doncic against Gordon. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Now Redick. Back to Porzingis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Well, you look at Porzingis, and for a bigger guy, he's really agile, which I think puts defenders in difficult spots when they're trying to guard him.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Murray against Doncic. Porter finds Jokic. Fires from the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
On the wing, Doncic, defended by Gordon, and the Mavericks call time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Here's Doncic. Sweet little floater. Doncic has got 28 points for the game.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. And Doncic, here we go. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Denver making his... Millsap's checked in. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. A 2-point game. He kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Mavericks shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
The Mavericks trailing. And here is Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 32 points.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Outside, Porter fires for three. Here's Jokic. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Porter against Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Martin in the corner, takes a three. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis high post. He's against Jokic, and they pick up two.
You know, I like seeing Porzingis work his magic from there, guys, making great use of this spot on the floor.
Murray left side. Porter with it. Now guarded by Porzingis and finished off by Porter.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Mavericks trail by 4. Outside, Porzingis, a three ball. He can't hit that time. And Denver the other way now. Porter kicks to Murray. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Outside Porter, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Doncic, count that bucket. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Outside Porter for the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. Good.
Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the right side. Outside, Porter lets it go with the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Dallas with the ball, trailing by 4. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
And it's Murray penetrating. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The kick out to Porter. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
On to Hardaway. So we see Denver get the win here. It was up for. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for
Well, Kevin, yep.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. Back to Kennard. Off target with his three. And it's the Suns' ball. Craig passes to Ayton. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They get the rebound. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Tipped away. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Ayton against Ibaka. Bridges kicks to Craig. Over Morris. And again, it's the Suns missing. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from here. And Morris throws it down.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Chalk up two there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end. And that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Al Paul. Pass to Craig. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard the pass to Morris. He gets it in there.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
On the wing, Booker. Kennard covering. Launches a three. Suns keep it alive. Bridges against George. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Ayton. And finally they hit one. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
And George, here we go. Ibaka finds Kennard. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now here's Paul. No points in the game yet for him. To the paint. Ayton wide open. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Here's George. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Here's Ayton. Ibaka with some nice D.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's George, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Clippers lead by 11. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. George looking around. Morris kicks to Kennard. The pass to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. George. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
That shot off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Here's Booker. Kennard with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 11. Nobody near Leonard. Triple from the wing. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Bridges. The shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Ball against George. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Kennard finds Ibaka. And another 3 for the Clippers. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but
You know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And it's in there.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And George, oh, the power on that through down.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Booker dishes to Paul. Fade away. Passes to Ayton from downtown. Morris with the rebound. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-4 run. Leonard on the wing, defended by Paul. Bridges with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got 8.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
George against Paul. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Suns trail by 18. Paul finds Bridges. Leonard against Paul. Low block shot. Not going to go that time. 18 that time from Leonard. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Outside for George. From deep three-point range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the call on the shot sends into the line.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
2 on the clock. Count the basket. 8 points for Devin Booker.
Well, that should surprise no one. Devin Booker so good in the mid-range.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists. And that...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot.
Yeah, you have got to be cautious around Chris Paul. He understands how to lean and when to draw contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Kennard. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
There's the three, and another three for the Clippers.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Bounce pass from Paul. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, we're talking about a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. Huge hands, creates lots of turnovers.
Pass to Bridges. Wants to get it to Booker and does. And the basket is good.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
George against Paul. Kennard for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. Suns trail by 17. Inside. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage. And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Paul, that one a handoff line to the right, but drops in for him. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter. Leonard on the wing, lets the three fly, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Booker the pass to Paul. Kennard with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
1:25 left to play here in the third. And George, here we go.
You allow Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
Suns trail by 17. Craig passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. For Los Angeles, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw good from George.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
And it's Ayton missing.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better. Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Ayton. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
And a deep three from George. And another three for the Clippers.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Suns have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And Booker kicks to Paul. There's the dish to Ayton. Paul outside. On the wing, Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
The deep three from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 40 points. Leonard with the steal. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Clippers on top, opening up and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Basket counts. George has got 42 in the game.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
And it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipes.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The Suns shooting around 41% on the night. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Up the floor. Paul with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Here's Craig. Kept alive.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And here's Leonard from 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the first one at the line is good.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
The 3 from George. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bridges with it. George picks him up. That time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Craig, good. And here's George. Morris outside. He kicks it to Ibaka. The pass to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 45 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
George, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Booker in the post. Defended by George. And that one drops.
But just tremendous concentration by Booker. Defense tries to bully him, but he stays completely locked and loaded.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible. Like you said.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 49 points in the game.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Outside, George. George double-teamed. Ibaka outside. Jacks up a three. Bridges with the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Makes it off the glass.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Los Angeles with another miss. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 17-7 run. Bridges, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ball against George. 5 on the clock. On deep. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy,
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
efficient off.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. And for Dallas, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Anunoby after Luka Doncic's bucket. Pass to VanVleet. There's the triple. That one doesn't go. And it's Dallas the other way. Porzingis kicks to Redick. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 6.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. JJ finding the open man.
Three-pointer, Lowry. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And Sean, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
To the middle. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Anunoby, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Anunoby's got his second bucket.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Siakam. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 3. Passes it to Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam from past the arc. Shot's good by Boucher.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Doncic. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now, here's Lowry. 5 points in the game. Here's Boucher, and the shot is good.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Here's Doncic. He can't get it to go. Good D by Siakam. That's good from Lowry on the assist from VanVleet. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here is Lowry. He's got hammering it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry against Doncic. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Open jump shot off the mark.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over them.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thought.
It was always a team, and I think we don't look at one player and then say he's going to save us. You know, we got to save each other. We got to play for each other.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Van Vliet. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
The revenge triple. Love seeing Fred Van Vliet come right back at him.
Redick with the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Van Vliet looking around. Banked in off the glass. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Doncic. It's deflected. Fast break Toronto. Here's Lowry. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Anunoby against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Doncic against Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Daimler, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. CJ McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Launches it. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And Doncic throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Lowry. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. On the wing, Hardaway. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic right side. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Siakam.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Floats it up for Doncic. Boucher with the steal. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And that's 13 points for Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Now, here's Doncic. Boucher defending. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hardaway. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Siakam. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Porzingis with the steal. And now Redick pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Hardaway with the steal. 1 second left. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 29 points. And the Mavericks over the past couple of years, Shaq, making some great personnel moves.
Look, they traded up to get Doncic. They traded Dennis Smith Jr. In a package deal, and they got the...
And that'll do it for us. The third.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
They got Porzingis. Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Finney Smith in at the 4 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. All by himself. Here's Van Vliet. Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Raptors. Mavericks leading by 3. And here is Doncic. He's got 29 points. Dallas again turning it over. Toronto shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic left side. Dish now to Hardaway. Passes it to Porzingis. Over Boucher. He sinks the 11-footer. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Here's Lowry. Doncic with the block. They get it back. Here's Anunoby. 3 on the clock. Here's Lowry. And too long on the shot.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Here's Doncic. And it's off the back rim, no good. Left side Lowry. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Van Vliet wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors. Here's Doncic. Toronto grabs the miss. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry finds Siakam and finished off by Siakam.
This is the modern-day big. Siakam can stretch you out and can hurt you right at the rim.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score hit bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Here's Lowry. He's got 13. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Porzingis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Here's Lowry. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Hardaway. Boucher with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Fires the 3. Off the mark, only his 2nd miss in 7 attempts. And Porzingis launches it from deep. The drive by Doncic. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Porzingis with the steal. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
outside Lowry. Got it off in time, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before. Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for Toronto. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll return shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Doncic outside. Redick surveying the D. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge. Count that one from VanVleet. VanVleet's got 20 points.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Hardaway for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And it's all knotted up.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
VanVleet outside. Boucher with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Lowry drives in, and it's good for 2. 19 points in the game.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick with the ball.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Kyle does a great job of not letting a defender get comfortable on a drive, and it earned the 5.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Anunoby against Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Pass to Anunoby. Now Boucher fires from deep. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
VanVleet outside. From outside the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Redick finds Doncic. Back to Redick. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. VanVleet left side. Back to Lowry. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Here's Boucher. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Redick against Anunoby. Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
At times, I think J.J. Redick sometimes has to take the pressure off his point guard, running the pick and roll to perfection right there.
And the pass to Anunoby. Knocked loose and stolen by Redick. On up the court. Doncic, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Open up there for Siakam. An emphatic LU jam.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis can't hit.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
Van Vliet with it. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic